Pour ma beauté, je fais confiance à mon esthéticienne. Avec ses soins de beauté professionnels, ma peau est plus belle, mon visage paraît plus jeune et éclatant de beauté. Dans les instituts de beauté, Guinaud et Maricor. Pour ma beauté, je fais confiance à mon esthéticienne. Avec ses soins de beauté professionnels, ma peau est plus belle, mon visage paraît plus jeune et éclatant de beauté. Dans les instituts de beauté, Guinaud et Maricor.
Dear esteemed audience, once again we would like to express our gratitude to the official ISU sponsors for their generous support.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure to introduce to you the officials for this event. Representing the International Skating Union at the European Championships 2024 in Kaunas, Lithuania. The referee of the event, Sean Redstadt. The panel of judges. Judge number 1, Katarzyna Shabareiko. Judge number 2, Yulia Levshunova. Judge number 3, Isabella Micheli. Judge number 4, Vladimir Tsukran. Judge number 5, Ronald Mada. Judge number 6, Jula Sombateri. Judge number 7, Irina Medvedeva. Judge number 8, Yezhabel Dagui. Judge number 9, Miroslav Mishures. The technical panel. The technical controller, Marcin Korzubek. The technical specialists, Ayako Higashino, Slavka Glintsova,
Welcome along to the Zalgiris Arena in wonderful Kaunas in the heart of Lithuania. It's day 3 of the European Figure Skating Championships for 2024. My name's Chris Howarth, delighted to have your company as the ice dancers start their campaign for glory. Well, if you're a fan of music from the 80s, you're in the right place. That's the theme of the music for these 33 teams that will be participating over the next 5 hours or so. It's going to be a real spectacle. It's a seeded draw as always, so the battle for the medals will be in the final groups. We've got 7 groups of ice dance teams, and we've got a few ice resurfaces scheduled in the breaks as well. The place filling up. I was outside just now, and I can tell you that people are flocking in through the doors, so we're expecting a really good crowd here. A lot of expectation, a lot of excitement in Lithuania, because of course the Lithuanian champions, Alison Reed and Salius Ambrilevicius, they'll be last to skate. They were 4th in the championships last year, and they stand a real chance of getting on the podium, which would be very, very exciting indeed. The last time that Lithuania were on the podium was back in 2006 in Lyon, where Margarita Dorobiasko and Povilas Vanagas won the bronze medal. Remember them. And the battle for the gold is fascinating. The defending champions from Italy, Charline Guinard, Marco Fabri, they have to go in this as favourites, but they have been beaten this year. They were beaten in the NHK Trophy by Lila Fear and Lewis Gibson, who were runners-up last year but are in great form and really, really excited. You've got to go back 30 years, back to 1994, when Jane Torval and Christopher Dean won the European title back in Copenhagen. So all that to look forward to a little bit later on. On your screen now, the runners and riders and the skating order for this rhythm dance. 3 British teams participating. That's fantastic. In fact, Team GB, I think they've got one of the biggest teams that they've had for some 10 years or so. So well done to them. There, Phoebe Becker and James Hernandez, 22nd to skate. And that is where we fancy the battle for the medals is going to be, in that final group. Well, it couldn't be more exciting. The atmosphere in this arena has been sensational all the way through. We had the first medals last night in the pairs event, and the Italian team have done so well. They got gold and bronze in the pairs event. In fact, they had 3 teams, and all 3 teams finished in the top 6 in the pairs. So well done to them. Lucrezia Beccari and Matteo Gauris, the newly crowned champions. And Team Italy go into this ice dance, of course, favourites here as well. So it'll be interesting to see how this pans out. Ready to get underway with the action. We've got 4 teams in the opening group, and here they are. So the team from Belgium first to go. Elizabeth Josephine Schilling and Leo Baton. And there for the Netherlands, Anna Jakos and Alessio Gali.
Arianna Sassi, Luca Morini.
Switzerland third to go, Arianna Sassi and Luca Morini. And they're the Brits. And the Khans and Liam Carr. As I said, first of 3 British teams that we're going to see. So it really should be an entertaining afternoon of ice dance, this. As I was saying before, the rhythm music from the 80s, which I think is a fantastic concept. So all kudos to the International Skating Union for coming up with that one. Of course, in this rhythm dance, they've got specific elements that they have to perform. The dreaded set of sequential twizzles, There's got to be a step sequence, and there's no contact through that step sequence. One short lift, no more than 7 seconds. The judging panel, they'll have the stopwatches out. Choreographic element, pattern dance. So all those elements to keep your eyes on. This team from Belgium competing for the first time at Europeans. The Dutch team here, Hannah and Alessio. This is the third time they've competed at the European Championships. They were 19th last year. Been pretty busy this season. Best result for them so far was a 7th place in the Enia Dance Trophy. That was their first competition of the season.
From Netherlands, Anna Japus, Alessio Galli.
These two do most of their training in Italy with Barbara Fusopoli and the team there. And they'll be followed by the Swiss team, the Swiss national champions. They're competing at Europeans for the 2nd time, finished 21st last year. They are now 2-time Swiss national champions. And another team that do a lot of their training in Italy, spend a bit of time in France too. Best result for them this season was 5th place in the Swiss Ice Skating Open. And last to go, there they are, Leda Khan and Liam Carr. And this a big moment for these two. First time at Europeans, and by far and away the biggest moment in their skating career so far. These two finished in 4th place in the Pavel Roman Memorial. Spenders in the national championships this year. But what a moment. And fabulous to see some great support for the British team here in Lithuania. So you think of the music from the 80s. We're going to see some Queen, bit of Eurythmics, Michael Jackson, Janet Jackson, you name it. It's all coming up over the next 5 hours. That's the situation backstage. Really great warm-up area for the athletes. And just worth mentioning again, what a great job the organising committee have done here, because they had, what, 6 or 7 months to put this together. And it has been flawless so far. Looking around, the place filling up. I can tell you there seems to be more people in the upper tier than there are on the lower tier at the moment. But as the afternoon progresses, I think it's going to fill up. We had a magnificent crowd for the pairs free, and they were very animated as well. Really getting behind the skaters, which does contribute to the atmosphere in the arena, of course, but it inspires the skaters.
Couples, your warm-up has ended. Please leave the ice. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Belgium, Olivia Josephine Schilling, Leo Baton.
Well, to get us underway, a team debuting here at the European Championships. We wish them all the very best of luck. Walk like an Egyptian for Olivia Josephine Schilling and Leo Baton from Belgium. What a super way to start our coverage. If you enjoyed that, he did. That's a taste of things to come. What a debut for this young team.
Olivia Josephine Schilling, Leo Baton, Belgium.
Well, Olivia and Leo do all of their training in a place called Novi in Michigan. It's just outside Detroit. And they train there with Pasquale Camerlengo, Igor Spielband and the team there. And they certainly look thrilled with how things went. Shrug of the shoulders, but they'll take it. And there he is, Pasquale. He certainly seems pleased with how things went out there. Well, of course, with the different teams, they've all got different targets in mind, and for these two, it would be to try and make it through to the free if they possibly can.
Walk like an Egyptian.
Here's those twizzles.
Walk like an Egyptian.
Just a little bit of a a long running edge between the turns. The idea of the twizzle is not to make it like a double three. If you have too much of a running edge between the turns, it really is a three-turn. You've got to be quick, and the really good skaters will be able to do it at speed and literally turning in the length of the blade. It's one of those elements that, when done well, it looks so easy, but technically very, very difficult indeed.
The scores, please.
So all smiles and the kiss and cry. Well, their personal best score is 54.75. It's a 47.51. So they'd have been hoping for a little bit more than that, but they set the standard now.
The rhythm dance, 47.51 points. Next to skate, representing Netherlands, Hanna Jacobs Alessio Galli.
Well, the Dutch team were flying high last night in the pairs event. Let's hope the momentum continues here. Another one bites the dust for Hanna Jacobs and Alessio Galli. Oh, I thought that was super. Yep, perfect choice of music for them. And he was a dead ringer for Freddie, wasn't he?
Hanna Jacobs Alessio Galli, Netherlands.
Well, it's good to see the crowd getting behind them early on in the event. And as I was saying, that it is a seeded draw. We know the battle for the medals is going to be later on, and we're going to see a lot more speed across the ice, deeper edges, much bigger patterns being made. But worth making the point again, it's different targets for the different teams. Qualification, the key here for Hannah and Alessio. They certainly gave it their best shot. Really good chemistry between them. Nice and smooth in the transitions from one move to the next. Here's those synchronized twizzles. Pretty good unison there, just lost it a bit. And looking down the technical panel, they've given her a 4, him. Actually, I think at real time they've given him a 2, but it's gone up to a level 3, so that's good news for them. Wonderful expression. Love the way they really projected right to the back of the arena. Really big movements. And the chemistry between them as well. They got the balance just right. Lovely slow-mo shots. Well done to the production team here in Kaunas.
The scores, please.
So, Barbara Fusopoli sat alongside. 53.91 is their best score. 53.51, that's not bad at all. Well, close to the score that they got in the Warsaw Cup, and they go into the lead.
Hannah and Alessio have earned the rhythm dance.
Yeah, they will take that.
51 points.
Well done, guys.
And they are currently in first place. On the ice, representing Switzerland, Arianna Sassi, Luca Morini.
So next up, the two-time Swiss national champions. They competed in Espoo in the European Championships last year. 21st place they were there. This is Arianna Sassi and Luca Morini. Bit of Bonnie Tyler. They skated that with so much speed.
Arianna Sassi, Luca Morini, Switzerland.
Yeah, they should be really pleased with that. So important to come out and really attack the program, and that's exactly what these two did. I think for me, their speed across the ice was second to none so far. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, che bello.
This team, another team that spent a lot of their time training in Italy. Yeah, I thought that could have worked a little bit more with the interpretation of the music. But perhaps what they lacked in interpretation, they made up for with their energy and their projection. Lovely extension, really good attention to detail. And that's what you get when you train in Italy, that's for sure.
Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around.
Yeah, they look pleased as punch with that.
Little bit terrified and then I see the look in your eyes.
Fabrizio Pedrosini, who works for these two in Italy. They train in France as well. So their personal best score, 55.89. They need 53.52 to go into the lead.
The scores, please.
Not quite, 53.06, so it is second place for the Swiss team. So after three, the Dutch out in front. There's confirmation of that.
53.06 points. And they are currently in second place. On the ice, representing Great Britain, Leila Kearns-Leah Carr.
So this team debuting at the European Championships. They were bronze medalists in the British Nationals this year. We wish them all the best. Bit of Annie Lennox from them. Leila Khan and Liam Carr. yes, really sharp through the twizzles. Well, that was fabulous. So much work by so many people put a program together like that, and they've done it justice.
Great Britain.
So it would be a massive achievement for these two if they can make it into the free. Remember, the top 20 out of the 33 teams that we've got will make it through. And just looking at the scores from last year, the lowest score to make it through was 51.41. And there were only 23 teams last year. So you need, you'd think, it could be as high as mid-50s you'd be looking for to make it through. And to see how things pan out. Yeah, great to see John Kerr greeting them at the door. Had a chat with him yesterday. He seems in fine fettle. Coaches these two in Coral Springs in Florida. Some fantastic high points. Thought the lift was great. Good speed across the ice through the twizzles and a wonderful unison between them. And they sold it to the max, didn't they? It'll be great for them if they can go into the lead now. They've had as much as 60.23. Got that in the Warsaw Cup, where they finished in 10th place. Not sure they're going to get that here. There's Mr. Kerr, looking very suave as always.
Hi, Nikolai and Annabelle. Thank you.
Nikolai Morozov, she's referring to there, who works with them as well. Okay, where will it be? 53.52 or more will give them the lead. And yes, they're in front, 54.10. Yeah, they'll take that. I think John's happy. Never can be too sure.
And they are currently in first place.
Have to see how that pans out. So that's how they stand after the first group. Remember, we've got 33 teams. Could be a big day for the British team. Lila Fear and Lewis Gibson going in the final group. Remember, they were runners-up last year. Could they possibly finish on the top of the podium or certainly in the rhythm dance, get themselves in a position where they can go into the free dance and challenge for a gold medal here? So we've got an ice resurface coming up now. Remember, we've got 7 groups over the next 4.5 hours or so. So a chance for us to take a little break here after the ice resurface. In group number 2, we've got teams from Azerbaijan, Sweden, Poland, and Spain. And An awful lot to look forward to as we progress through the afternoon. Looking ahead to later today, we've got the start of the men's campaign. Or should I say the medals decided in the men's campaign. The men's free a little bit later on, and you won't want to miss that. Men's free starting at 6 o'clock local time. So, ice being resurfaced. I'll be back in around 15 minutes or so. See you in a moment.
Pour ma beauté, je fais confiance à mon esthéticienne.
So here we go, group number 2 in the rhythm dance here at the European Figure Skating Championships for 2024. We're in Kaunas, Lithuania. Beautiful city and a fabulous stadium too. So the introductions of the athletes here to get us underway in this second group. The team from Azerbaijan, Adrian Karhat and Alexandra Kolosovsky. Milorun Ritain and Nikolai Moyarov for Sweden. They'll be second to go. The Poles, Sofia Doval and Victor Kulesa. And they're from Spain, Sofia Val and Asaf Kazimov. So off they go on their warm-up. Just a reminder, we've got 33 teams participating in this rhythm dance. 20 of them will make it through into the free dance. There's confirmation of how this group will go. And just to remind you, if you have just joined us, Leila Khan and Liam Carr for Great Britain lead at the moment with 54.10. And looking at previous form, you'd imagine that mid-50s is what you're looking for to make it through into the free dance.
The 22-year-old Adrian is a university student.
So this team competing in the European Championships for the first time together. They competed at Worlds last year, where they finished in 29th place. Best result for them this season was 6th place in the Dennis 10 Memorial Trophy in Astana.
Adrian Karhat, Alexander Kolosovsky.
They'll be followed by the Swedish team debuting at the European Championships. These two just teamed up last year, so it's all about experience for them. They are the newly crowned Swedish national champions, and we wish them all the best here. They've done pretty well, though. They finished in 4th place in the Dennis 10 Memorial, and they got 62.94 in their rhythm dance there. So certainly a couple to keep your eye on, and you'd fancy they would make it through into the free dance. They'll be followed by the Poles. And this team, again debuting at the Europeans. They competed in the World Junior Championships last year, finished in 23rd place. They were junior national champions last year, and runners-up in the senior event in the national championships this year. Finished 7th in Istanbul and the Dennis 10 Memorial, 12th in the Warsaw Cup, and competed as juniors as well. So really making the transition from junior to senior. Last to go, the team from Spain, runners-up in Spanish Nationals. A couple that haven't competed at Europeans before, but did compete at the World Championships, so great experience gained there. They finished in 30th place in the Worlds last year, but they've done pretty well this season. Victorious in the Côte d'Azur, in the Trophy Metropole there in Nice, and a 6th place finish in the Budapest Trophy as well. Only been together a couple of years. And, coached by Sarah Hurtado and Kirill in Madrid. It's got about a minute and a half to go.
Skaters, there's 1 minute left in this warm-up.
So we've got a real good good selection of music from the 80s in this group. Bit of Billy Ocean, Yellow, Wham, and even some music from Kenny Loggins. Takes you back, doesn't it? To recap, the team from Azerbaijan will be first to go, Adrian Karhat and Alexander Kolozovsky, followed by the Swedes, Milorud Rekin and Nikolaj Mayarov. The Poles will follow them, Sofia Doval and Victor Kuleja. And last to go, the Spanish team, Sofia Val and Asaf Kazimov.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Azerbaijan, Adrian Karhat, Alexander Kolosovsky.
So it's a selection of music by Billy Ocean for this team. Starting off with Caribbean Queen, it's Adrian Karhat and Alexander Kolosovsky for Azerbaijan. Well, they skated it clean enough.
Adrian Carhart, Alexander Kolosovsky, Azerbaijan.
As I said before, this is a team that's got over 60 points before. I don't think they're going to get anywhere near 60 points for that performance in this company. Certainly a good program. Just felt they could have attacked it a little bit more. Some of the edge work a little bit shallow. And she looked a little bit off on the twizzles as well. That last set. This was the entry into it. Outside one, not too bad. You want to try and stay over the middle of the skate as much as you can. Don't want to rock backwards and forwards too much as you do the twizzle. See the free leg a little bit loose on Adrienne. And here's that right forward outside twizzle. Well, we didn't get a shot of that. It's a tricky one, the right forward outside one. And I just felt her free leg was a little bit loose. They've given her a level 3 on it. They have for Alexander. Midline step, they didn't score too well on. He got a 2, she got a level 1. I can tell you the technical panel reviewing a lot of the elements and the technical score going down as they do so. These two train with Marina Zueva in the USA. So what they have, yeah, 49.53. It is 4th place out of the 5 that we've had so far. It's going to be tough to qualify with that score.
Adrian and Alexander have
it's going to be mid-50s, I think, looking at it. Maybe even higher.
And they're currently in 4th place. On the ice, representing Sweden, Mila Reitan Nikolai Majorov.
So the Swedish national champions up next. Great choice of music for them. The Race, mixed by Yellow. Haven't heard that for a while. This is Milo Reitan and Nikolaj Majorov. Oh, that's a shame. She was a little bit off on the twizzle there. Back on track with that 3rd set. Well, I love that. Real energy and quality about that performance.
Sweden.
Well, these two only teamed up last year. Nikolai, of course, a single skater. Yeah, he competed in the Olympics as a single skater back in 2022. But looked right at home there. Loved the energy, loved the way they attacked the program. Really super. This could be a team to watch for the future, you know. Pure skating skills were super. Rostislav Sinitsyn, who works with them in Oberstdorf in Germany. Yeah, right from the off, it was an inspired piece of music and at quite a pace. Now, there was that mistake on the twizzles. He got a level 4, she got level 2 on this. This is the first set. When they went into this, I thought, wow, this is fantastic because the speed across the ice was so good. The free leg extended, the arms aloft. All that helps them get the level up. And then that second set, she just lost there. You can see it. She just lost the momentum. Didn't quite keep her weight over the right side there. Keep her hips underneath her. It was a good recovery, though. And the great thing about that mistake, if you're going to take a positive out of it, was they didn't let it affect the rest of the program. They went on, and from there on in, as far as I could see, it was pretty much flawless. Yeah, that was super, wasn't it? End of the midline step sequence. Got to say, I thought their choreographic element was very good as well. The section of the Silver Samba. And that was their second element after the mistake on the twizzle. So all kudos to them. Well, I enjoyed it. So 54.11 would give them the lead over the Brits, who lead at the moment. Layla and Liam. Have they done enough? Indeed, they have. 54.89. They do go into the lead. Remember, they've gone over 60 before, but this is a different ball game here.
Have earned in the rhythm dance 54.89 points, and they are currently in first place. Next to skate, representing Poland, Sofia Gowal-Wiktor Kulesza.
So it's the Polish team up next, a young team that have not been together that long. Junior champions last year, runners-up in senior nationals this year. Bit of wham for Sofia Doval and Wiktor Kulesza. But you can't beat a bit of wham, can you? They made it through. And it wasn't too bad at all, was it? There was a dicey moment there in the midline step. Yeah, Victor on that right forward inside twizzle, about 3/4 of the way down the midline step, was starting to lose it a little bit. A little bit of a dicey moment for them there. Did really, really well on the technical elements, and just looking down, loved the energy that they had throughout the program. Sylvia Novak greeting them at the door. Really wonderful facial expressions all the way through this performance. A lot of fun. The important thing, that technically it was good. Yeah, really smooth through that. And, both of them receiving 4s on the twizzles, which will do their cause no harm whatsoever. He had a little bit of a wobble on the cantilever spread there. Really difficult balance point on the lift. I've got to say, if I'm honest, I thought he looked a little bit nervous. He didn't really seem to have his weight over the skate. Just looked a little tight in places, but that being said, he didn't let any of the technical stuff lapse all the way through that program. So it was a really, really good effort. So they need 54.90 to go into the lead. Remember, the Swedish team are leading. Have they done enough? Yeah, 54.96. That's super. So if last year's scores are anything to go by, that could be enough to get them through. Long way to go yet. 13 of the teams will not be participating in the free dance.
On the ice, representing Spain, Sofia Val Asaf-Kazimov.
Well, this team haven't competed at Europeans before. They have at the World Championships. Didn't make it into the free there. Can they possibly do it here in Kaunas? We wish them well. Music from Kenny Logan's for Sofia Val and Asaf Kazimov for Spain.
Oh, she put her foot down. That is such a pity because it was going so well. Oh no, and again.
absolutely loved that. From the costumes, the speed across the ice, the choice of music, the concept, and their skating skills are just gorgeous. Yeah, for me, that's the best so far by a country mile. We'll have to wait and see what the technical panel have to say. Yeah, there were a couple of mistakes in there, a couple of dicey moments, but the skating skills were leaps and bounds better than anything we've seen so far. And particularly in ice dance, that is so important. If you've got your weight in the right part of the skate, hips underneath you, and you can really lean on the edge, you can generate speed literally from nowhere, and these two have the ability. They've obviously put the work in. Wasn't it a great look? Loved the costume. These twizzles started so well. Their speed across the ice was very good. Great control on that right forward inside one. I hope they're going to stay with it. Was this where the foot there? You can see she just caught the toe and the left foot went down. So it didn't do them too much harm. They've still got a positive GOE on the twizzles, but her level goes down to a 3 from a 4. And then there was a moment in the step. We're going to see that. In fact, in the midline step, she's actually got a higher level than he has. And again, they've got positive grade of execution on that as well. Technical panel pretty much reviewing every single element in this program, but it's getting the thumbs up at the moment. I think the score's going to be pretty good. I really hope so. These two have been in the mid-60s before, 65-51, got that in the Budapest Trophy. We're seeing the scores a little bit muted from people's personal bests, but of course this is a European Championships, and these two need close to 55 points to take the lead. 54.97 would do it. I've got to say, I'd be disappointed if they don't take the lead, purely from the quality of their skating. So, do the judges think as I do? Let's see. Yeah, 58.04, that's okay. They do go into the lead, and you can see that the athlete's a little disappointed, and that has been pretty much in every case, because the scores are some way off their personal bests.
And they are currently in first place.
But there's confirmation. So 2 groups down, and that's how it stands. 58.04, the leading score at the moment. Remember, 13 of these teams will not make it through to the free. Number 3 out onto the ice now. So the Slovakian team out first. They're 2-time national champions, Maria Sofia Pekera and Nikita Lysak. Then the Italians, Team Italy having a great time here. Lia Dossi and Petro Papetti. Team from Estonia, Selina Mazeniu and Marko Gedienko. From Hungary, Lucy Hancock and Elias Foratti. And last to go, Charis Mate and Max Liebers from Germany. So just to remind you, the Spanish leading, the Poles in second, and the Swedish team in third at the moment. That's how this group number 3 will go. We've got a resurface after this group. And then things start to really hot up. We still have 4 more groups after that. Remember, the Battle of the Medals will begin really in earnest in that final group.
The couple's current national champion.
So the Slovakian team, 2-time national champions, 2nd time in the European Championships for them. They didn't compete last year. They were 23rd back in 2022. Finished 6th in the Swiss Ice Open in Lausanne this year. Look now at the Italian team, just going through their midline step sequence there. Teodosi and Pietro Papetti. Bronze medalist in the Italian National Championships this year. And they've had a pretty busy season, that's for sure. And down, the best result was in the Enya Dance Trophy. But they got their best score in the Lombardia Trophy in Bergamo, where they finished in 8th place. That's one of the Challenger Series events, as was the Autumn Classic in Montreal. They finished 8th there as well. And the Estonian team, the 2-time Estonian national champions. These two competed in the World Championships a couple of times. They qualified for the free back in 2022. Competed at Europeans in 2022 as well and finished in 20th place there. Winners of the NRW Trophy in Dortmund this season.
The couple is current national champion and they train in Canada. From Estonia, Solen Mazan, Marko Yevgeny Gaigayenko.
Look now at the Hungarian team, 2-time silver medalists at Hungarian Nationals. These two did really, really well in the Pavel Roman Memorial Trophy when they finished in 2nd place. Got their personal best at the Dennis 10 Memorial Challenge a couple of years ago in Almaty, where they finished in 5th place. Last to go, the team from Germany. These two, also 2-time runners-up at national championships. A team that got together back in 2022. And they've been pretty successful. Finished in 4th place in the Swiss Ice Skating Open in Lausanne. 9th in the Mezzaluna Cup in Mentana too.
Skaters, there is 1 minute left in this warm-up.
So closing stages of the warm-up here for group number 3. Got a real mix of music coming up now. Michael Jackson, Joe Janet and the Blackhearts, Run DMC. That should be fun. A bit of Pet Shop Boys. Can't beat that, can you? So these teams, the target for them, 58.04. That's the leading score by Sofia and Asaf from Spain. Still gonna wait to try and see what the qualifying score is going to be. And the way things are going, it looks like it could be quite a bit higher than it was last year. Remember, 51.41 was the score 12 months ago. I think you're going to need a bit more than that here.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Slovakia, Maria Sofia Pukerova, Nikita Lisa.
So the Slovakian national champions will get us underway. Second time in the Europeans for them. We wish them well. Maria Sofia Pucherova and Nikita Lysak. Nice and clean through the step sequence. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, what a shame. It was a quick recovery. But that is going to cost them. There's no doubt about that. Going to get a 1-point deduction for the fall.
Maria Sofia Pucherova, Nikita Lisa.
3 of the elements being reviewed by the technical panel. They're taking a look at the step sequence at the moment. As it stands, she got a level 1. He's got a 2 on that. Some really great expression throughout the program. Good choice of music for them. Really worked well in this big arena. There's the start of those twizzles. A little bit out of alignment there. Something they can work on to help get that grade of execution up. They're still looking down. Just positive GOEs on 4 of the 5 elements. He's just got a little bit too much outside edge on that left foot, clipped the side of the boot. That's a horrible feeling. And the skate just slides away from underneath you. It's such a fine line. You've got to use your ankles and your knees as much as you possibly can to get the depth of the edge. And she was doing that and just caught the boot, and the result plain for everybody to see. So they need 58.05 to go into the lead. How costly will that fall be? Pretty costly, 56.09. It is second place at the moment. It's still not a bad score. You can see that pensive look, if only. Have to wait and see how things pan out for them, but still the team from Spain out in front.
They are currently in second place. On the ice, representing Italy, Leia Dozzi, Pietro Papetti.
So this team finished 3rd in Italian Nationals. And that's no mean feat, I can tell you. Debuting at the European Championships, a bit of Michael Jackson. And more Earth, Wind and Fire too, for Leia Dozzi and Pietro Papetti. Not a lot of speed on those twizzles, but safely through it. Nice transition into the lift, onto one leg too.
Inside out and round and round.
Another really enjoyable performance. Team Italy flying high here in Kaunas, that's for sure.
Lega Dozzi, Pietro Papetti, Italy.
Yeah, it's an interesting one for me, that, because I thought technically they were very, very good indeed, but still for me, for skating skills and pure quality, the Spanish team are out on their own. But I think that performance may well challenge them. We'll see. These two have got a personal best of 65.46. Got that a couple of years ago in the Golden Spin. Their best score this season, however, has been 58.22. Love to get up around 60 points if they possibly can here at these Europeans. Was that good enough? Yeah, if I compare the first element, the twizzles with the Spanish team, that although she put her foot down, the speed across the ice was so good from the Spanish team. This was great, the rotational lift. You get a level 4 for that. And what the Italians did so well was tick the boxes for the levels. Well, they kept the composure all the way through. Adrian Dias, the choreographer, and he works with Scott Moyer and Madison in London, Canada. That's where these two train. So 58.05 or more would give them the lead. And Sofia and Asef of Spain leading at the moment. Score's still moving around a little bit. Yeah, 58.71, they will go into the lead. A job well done by the Italian team, and the momentum Team Italy continues here. Remember, these two debuting at the Europeans, and there they are, they're in the lead.
58.71 points. This is a new season's best for them, and they are currently in first place. On the ice, representing Estonia, Solen Mazan, Marko Yevgeny Gaidayenko.
So it's the Estonians up next. We didn't see them at the Europeans last year in Espoo. They did compete in 2022, though. Wish them well here, Solen Mazang and Marko Yevgeny Gaidayenko.
Let's do it.
Ah, that was tremendous. Well, that for me was a really sophisticated program.
Solen Mazan, Marko Yevgeny Gaidayenko, Estonia.
Well, these two train in Montreal with the best of the best. They've got a fantastic coaching team around them and a superb environment. And that shone through for me. I loved the program, and the way they executed it was superb. A little bit of break dancing in the step sequence as well. That's the only time during the program that you're permitted to touch the ice. Yeah, I thought that was super. There he is, Roman, greeting them at the door. I think he'll be thrilled with that. So much expression. And, she has personality to burn. And it came shining through the projection across the rink. Just superb. Here they are setting up those twizzles. So right back outside one. Good unison, the free leg cross, the arms out. Right forward inside one. She was rocking backwards and forwards a little bit on that. They get the thumbs up from the judges. Positive GOE, maximum levels as well on that. Lovely balance point. And here's the piece I was referring to. If he's happy, it must be good. Yeah, for me, that was the best so far. So these two have been over 60 points before, 63.97, their personal best score. Got that in the World Championships a couple of years ago. Yeah, we're into the 60s now, 61.38. They do go into the lead. Ahead of the Italians, so they'll be pleased with that.
Solen and Marko Yevgeny have earned in the rhythm dance 61.38 points. And they are currently in first place. On the ice, representing Hungary, Lucy Hancock, Elias Furati.
So on the ice now, a team that are competing at the Europeans for the first time together. They're 2 times runner-up in Hungarian national championships. We've got a bit of Pet Shop Boys for Lucy Hancock and Elias Furati.
Your body fits
Well, that program skated with an awful lot of speed and flair. Was it technically as difficult as some of the ones that we've seen so far? I'm not so sure.
Lucy Hancock Ilias Furati, Hungary.
Yeah, it was certainly fun to watch that, but I think the last element there, the choreographic element, part of the Silver Samba, I think that summed up the program for me. Just a little bit untidy with the footwork. Yes, they were generating speed, but perhaps sometimes at the cost of quality as far as the technique was concerned. Love the expression. Lucy there with a great look. She's incidentally from Rotherham in the UK.
You dress me up, I'm your puppet.
And,
You buy me
he's
things,
born
I love it. You
in
bring me food,
New York,
I need it.
but here very much representing Hungary.
I feed it. And look at the two of us.
So they've been knocking on the door of 60 points before. And just looking at the level of skating that we've had so far, I'm not sure that's going to be up around that sort of score.
Look at my dreams, the currency we've spent. I love you, you pay my rent. I love you.
And you can see through the slow-mo shots there, just the transitions between the elements. Not as smooth as some of the teams that we've seen. Having said that, I thought the transition into the twizzles was very, very good indeed. It was very intricate and difficult. So, 61-39 would give them the lead. There's a team from Estonia out in front. Still got one more team to go in this group number 3. In ice resurface at the end of this group.
This was please.
So where will they have them?
Lucy Hancock, Ilias Forati Ishrendrios, Surinko.
Oh, this is anxious for them, isn't it? I think the gremlins have got into the network somewhere.
This course, please.
Lucy Hancock, Ilias Forati Ishrendrios.
There it is, 53-47th. It is 9th place, and with that score, that won't be enough to get them through, looking at how things are panning out at the moment.
47 points. And they are currently in 9th place. Next to skate, representing Germany, Charisse Matei, Max Liebers.
So last to go in this group, a team debuting at the Europeans. Two-time runners-up in German national championships, Charisse Matei and Max Liebers. Yeah, I think they nailed that. Certainly technically. Yes, probably not as much speed across the ice as some of the other teams, but I thought technically they were very, very solid.
Germany.
Yeah, really crisp and clean, good attention to detail. Really neat as far as the footwork was concerned. On the twizzles, not going for speed across the ice, but really trying to make sure that they got all the levels that they needed, and there was a real accuracy in what they were doing. So this team have never been over 60 points before. As they started the twizzles, free leg to the side. It's pretty good ice coverage in that first set. It was slowed down a little bit here, but this is tricky. That right forward outside one. Let's see. Under the scrutiny of the slow-mo, a little bit out of sync. And the weight nicely over the skate. Here's the lift, and I can tell you, I think that was right on the cusp of the allowed amount of time. You're allowed 7 seconds for the lift. And looking down, I can tell you they're going to get a 1-point deduction for extended lift. So just held it a little bit too long. It's a real pity. So can they get into the 60s? They gave it the best shot. That 1-point deduction could prove crucial. Let's see. Yeah, what a shame. If they'd been a bit quicker on the lift, they'll kick themselves. They'd have been at over 60 and been in second place. But
59.74 points. This is a new season's best for them, and they are currently in second place.
So it is second for them. And that's how they stand after 3 groups. Selina and Marco from Estonia out in front. Charlize and Max for Germany slotted into second now, and the Italians down into third. And one of my favorites, Sofia and Asaf, now in 4th place. Things starting to hot up as we move on, and we're going to find out shortly who is going to make it into the free. Remember, there's 33 teams participating, top 20 make it through. It's going to be a tough call. The standard is quite a bit higher than it was last year. So there you can see the ice resurfacers on their way out. We're going to take a break for around 15 minutes, and then we'll be back with group number 4, skaters from Lithuania, Ukraine, Israel, France, and the Italians back in action in the next group. You can imagine the atmosphere is going to build, and I can tell you the place is filling up. A lot of expectation from the Lithuanian fans who've been very vocal here. Quick break, and then we'll be back. See you in a moment.
gentlemen, please welcome the stage.
Welcome back. Well, it's been party time in here, I can tell you, doing that ice resurface. And everybody hurriedly making their way back to their seats in preparation for warm-up group number 4. Hold on to your hats. The Lithuanians first to go, Polina and Davidas. They'll be followed by the couple from Ukraine, Maria Holobotsova and Kirill Bilibrov. Then the Israeli team, Maria Novoskaya and Mikhail Nozevsky. French team will follow them, Maria Dupéage and Thomas Nebias. Last to go, the Italians, Victoria Mani and Carlo Roethlisberger.
You have 5 minutes time for your warm-up.
Well, they know how to enjoy themselves here in Lithuania, I can tell you. Quite unbelievable. So there's confirmation of how they'll go in this group. And just to remind you, these teams chasing that 61-38 from the Estonian team who lead at the moment. It's Solina and Marco. So I think the roof is going to come off this building when these two take to the ice. And this, the first of 2 teams from Lithuania that we're going to see. The red hot team will be last to skate. This is Polina Ramanowskaya and Davidas Kizala. These two competed in Europeans last year, where they finished in 17th place. Had a good season, runners-up in the Trophy Metropole in the Côte d'Azur in Nice. So they'll be followed by the team from the Ukraine. 3rd time at Europeans for them. They've been knocking on the door of a top 10 place at Europeans, finished in 12th place last year. And they've had a busy season. Finished 5th in the Warsaw Cup and 5th in the World University Games in Lake Placid as well. The team from Israel that follow them. A medley of George Michael songs coming up for us. That should be a lot of fun. These two are, in fact, twins. Maria Nozovskaya and Mikhail Nozevsky. And these two train in Montclair in the USA. 13th place in the European Championships last year. These two really trying to push to get inside that top 10 if they possibly can. Training with Gally Chase in the USA. The French team will follow them. These 2 bronze medalists in French nationals this year. One in Istanbul. That was the last competition they did prior to these championships. Bronze medalists in the Warsaw Cup. They've done pretty well. Competed in 1 ISU Grand Prix this year. That was the Grand Prix of France in Angers, where they finished in 7th place. To the second of 3 Italian teams that we're going to see in this rhythm dance. This is Victoria Mani and Carlo Roethlisberger.
Victoria and Carlo are both 29 years old.
These have competed at Europeans several times before, but they seem to really starting to find their form. Last year they were 11th, and a top 10 place for them would be fantastic if they could possibly do it. Had a really good season so far. Finished 3rd in the Swiss Ice Skating Open in Lausanne, 4th in the Warsaw Cup. That's one of the Challenger Series events, as is the Golden Spin, where he finished
There is
in
1 minute
8th
left in this
place.
warm-up.
There's the situation in the warm-up area. Just a reminder, we've got this group and then another 3 groups still to go, and all the big guns going in that final group. It is, of course, a seeded draw, as always. Last group, mouth-watering prospect, to be honest with you. Evgeny Alopareva and Jeffrey Brazeau will start that one off. Then it'll be the Finns, Julio Tequila and Matthias Vastrus, bronze medalists from last year. Then the runners-up from last year, Lyle Fear and Lewis Gibson from Great Britain. Remember, they won the NHK trophy, beat the European champions who will follow them, Charline Guénin and Marco Fabri from Italy. And last to go, well, can you imagine the atmosphere when Alison Reed and Salius and Religious from Lithuania take to the ice? They were 4th last year. Lithuania haven't won a medal in the ice dance since 2006, when Margarita Drobiazko and Povilas Vanagas won the bronze medal in Lyon.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Lithuania, Paulina Ramanauskaitė-Devidas-Kizala.
Well, a rousing reception for these two, and rightly so. Let's really hope they can keep their cool and hold their nerve here. Second time together for them at these European Championships. Fantastic support. We've got music from Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. I love rock and roll. This is Paulina Ramanauskaitė and Devidas Kizala for Lithuania. Here we go. This is an impressive start from these two. Well, they nailed it, didn't they? A fabulous effort. Wasn't that super? Well, what makes this even more special is that both of these athletes were born here. This their hometown, Kaunas, and looking around, just about the whole city's come out to support them. Fantastic stuff. Well, they're really committed to it. They've moved to Spain and working with Sarah Hurtado. She must be thrilled. They could not have skated that program any better, I don't think. And it goes one of two ways, doesn't it? When you're skating at home, the pressure can either work for you or it can make you quake in your boots. But there was none of that with these two. They rose to the occasion. Absolutely fabulous. That right forward outside twizzle, a little bit out of sync on that. Technically didn't look too bad. She gets a 2 on the twizzle, he gets a 1. So they're going to lose a little bit there. In fact, that was for the step. For the twizzles, they both got 3s. Yeah, technically, look at that. That's okay. Good on the rotational lift at the end of the program as well. Well, not only was it really pleasing to watch and skated with great speed and gusto, technically this performance really did deliver. That's it. She's getting him going. Why not? So they need 61.39 to go into the lead. Not quite. Second place. But that's pretty good. They're over 60. They'll take it. 62.34 is their personal best score. So if you're getting close to your personal best at the European Championships, it ain't half bad. Great stuff.
Second place. On the ice, representing Ukraine, Maria Oluksova, Irina Bielobrov.
So it's the Ukrainians up next. This is the third time that they've appeared at the Europeans, knocking on a top 10 place last year in Espoo. They finished in 12th place. Can they get in the top 10 here? Maria Oluksova and Kirill Bilebrov from Ukraine. Uncanny unison through those twizzles. That was amazing, that first set. Well, that was amazing.
Maria Holubtsova Kirillov, Ukraine.
Now, the thing that I thought was so good about that performance was how the two of them worked together. I said when they did the twizzles, the unison was uncanny, but they kept that going all the way through, even through the step sequence. Not allowed to touch anywhere through that, but they matched each other, they mirrored each other all the way through it. It was fantastic. You imagine the amount of work, the amount of hours you've got to spend, and the attention to details to be able to match each other perfectly every second of the program. Really good speed across the ice. So here's those twizzles at the beginning. Let's see, under the scrutiny of the slow-mo. Just watch that timing. It is amazing. I think any way you stop the camera, they'd be completely in unison when they were supposed to be. Transitions from one move to the next, absolutely brilliant. Smooth as silk. Yeah, I think they'd be chuffed with that. She's from Odessa. He's born in Kyiv. Beaming smile. I hope they're smiling when the scores come up. 63 they've got this season. They're 62.40. That's not so bad. They're in the lead. So they will qualify along with the Estonians. There's confirmation of that. So it's a high score this year. I thought it was going to be mid to high 50s. Remember last year, 51 would have got you into the free. This year, we're into the 60s.
On the ice, representing Israel, Maria Nosovitskaya, Michal Nosovitsky.
So up next, it's the twins representing Israel. Both, in fact, born in the Ukraine, both from Kyiv. And we wish them well here. We got a medley of George Michael for Maria Nosovitskaya and Mikhail Nosovitsky. Goodness me, have these two improved? That was sensational.
Maria Nosovitskaya, Mikhail Nosovitsky, Israel.
Well, I think that was leaps and bounds better than anything I've seen from them before. Real quality to it. Fantastic choice of music, George Michael. They did the old boy justice, the late great George Michael. I thought that was fabulous. Let's hope the judges did too. Just looking down, the levels are very, very high. Technically, it was so sharp. They were right on the money. Galit Sheikh there, who coaches them in Montclair in the USA. Yeah, right from the off, there didn't seem to be a nerve in their body. Not easy for them skating after what we've seen so far, but they came out and really rose to the occasion. These two 13th in the European Championships last year. It was 17th in the World Championships. But I think they really put them a marker down here. Love the reaction between them. And they're not a tall couple, but somehow, because of their personality and the way that they skate, they filled the arena. Well done to them. Lot of fun. So will that be enough to get them over the 60 mark? 62.83 they've got this year. Got that in the Warsaw Cup and the World Championships. Last year they got 64.14 in the rhythm dance. Let's see. 61.72 it is, second place. So that's okay, they've qualified, they'll make it into the free. Obviously, they want to be up there. They want to be pushing into that top 10 if they can. Will that be enough? We'll have to wait and see. It's not a bad score.
Next to skate, representing France, Marie Dupayage, Thomas Nabe.
So on the ice now, a team that finished in third place in French Nationals. Never competed at Europeans. They did Worlds where they finished 21st last year. Music from Aerosmith, skating from Marie Dupayage and Thomas Nabias.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Well, that step sequence I thought was brilliant. They hit every beat of the music. Technically, perhaps they could have pushed it a little bit more, but musically, musically fantastic. Yeah, not easy. But they really captured the feel of the choice of music. Love that rendition of Crimea River by Aerosmith. Very, very well done. So super choreography there. That look says it all, doesn't it? Really great knee bend. Wonderful quality from these two. One of the things that impressed me so much about the way these two skate is their upper body strength. If you really get your hips underneath you and you can keep your shoulders over your hips and push down into the ice, you can generate so much speed and you make it look effortless. And I think that's what these two had. See, a little bit out of sync there coming out of the twizzles, but she waited for him. So where there were slight errors in timing, they made the corrections. This was just sensational. Yeah, really enjoyed it. Well done, guys. Remember, they're debuting out the Europeans. They got some experience last year in the World Championships, didn't make it into the free in the Worlds, but got very close. They were 21st on the rhythm dance. Now, will the judges go with them? They've been into the 70s before. 65.15. They will take the lead. They would have been hoping for more than that, but the good news is they're comfortably into the free.
And they are currently in first place. Next to skate, representing Italy, Victoria Manli, Carlo Hodisberger.
So we focus on the Italians again, the final skaters in this group. These two are a wealth of experience competing at the Europeans. Victoria Mani, Carlo Roethlisberger. Just a little bit out of sync at the end of that. Put an extra turn in. Well, certainly power-packed, that one. Not dead sure about the music editing there. Don't know what you thought.
Vittoria Magni, Carlo Montrisberga, Italy.
Well, their experience, I think, really showing here. Looked cool as a cucumber as they came out. Multiple times they've been the national champions. And often because the top team not participating in Italian national championships. Luca Lanotti greeting them at the door. Spend part of their time training in Lyon in France and the rest of the time in Torino and Milan. Yeah, it really was fun to watch. Sure, it's going to go into the lead. I don't think it'll threaten the performance from Marie and Thomas, who are leading with 65.15, but it should certainly be good enough to get them into a qualification spot at this stage. Another team that came out with so much speed across the ice. You can see a little bit out of sorts on the twizzles. Didn't quite finish them off right. Getting high levels though. He's a real personality out there. So looking at the scores, they need 65.16 to go into the lead. That would be a new personal best for them if they did that. 62.41 or more would get them second, and 61.73 would get them third. So 62.26, it is third place for Victoria and Carlo. But the good news is that they do qualify for the free. There's confirmation of that.
62.26 points, and they are currently in third place.
So after four groups, that's how it stands. Marie Dapiage and Thomas Nabayas for France out in front. The Ukrainians just behind them, and the Italians slotting in to third spot. We've got 5 teams that have qualified so far. Remember, the top 20 out of the 33 teams will make it through to the free dance tomorrow. As we move on to group number 5. And they're first to go, Diana Davis and Gleb Smolkin for Georgia. Then the Hungarians, Maria Ignateva and Daniel Leonidovich Semko. The Finns will follow them, Jukka Orihara and Juro Perenin. Then the Brits, Phoebe Becker and James Hernandez. And then last to go in this group, representing Ireland, Caroline Soucis and Shane Firus. So there's confirmation of how they'll go. Should be an interesting group, this. The level rising all the time as we take a look at the team from Georgia. This is only the second time they've competed at the Europeans. A couple of years ago, they burst into the scene with a 7th place finish their first time out, which was sensational. Didn't complete last year, but they've been pretty good this season. They won the Lake Placid Ice Dance International. They were second in the Nepalar Memorial, and the competition that they participated in just prior to these European Championships, Budapest Trophy, they were victorious there. So keep your eye on these two. They'll be followed by the Hungarian team, Maria and Daniel. Third time for them competing at Europeans. They finished in 10th place in Espoo last year, 20th in the World Championships. They're 3 times the Hungarian national champions. And they finished 4th in the Bosphorus Cup in Istanbul prior to these championships. Competed in Espoo in the Grand Prix as well, where they finished in 10th place. It'll be the Finns that follow them. Jukka Orihara, who was actually born in Osaka, Japan, and Juro Perenin. These two competed in the Europeans back in 2020, where they finished in 18th place. Haven't been in these championships since then. Another couple that competed in the Grand Prix series this season. Competed in Espoo in Finland and finished in 6th place there. Best result was the Mezzaluna Cup in Mentana. They finished at the top of the podium. Really have been busy. Competed in Tilburg at the beginning of the year. Beginning of last year, they finished in 3rd place. In the Bavarian Open, they were 2nd. And they're the runners-up in British Nationals, Phoebe Becker and James Hernandez. It's the first time at the European Championships for them. Big moment for them. These two training with Nick Buckland and Penny in New Jersey.
James is a 22-year-old student. In his spare time, he plays tennis and golf.
Looking forward to seeing their performance.
Phoebe Becker, James Hernandez.
See if you can guess the music they're skating to. Got it? It's going to be Prince. And last to go from Ireland, it's Caroline Soucis and Shane Firus.
Skaters, there's 1 hit left in this warm-up.
These two looking really, really strong. Finished 8th in the Bosphorus Cup.
They are 2018 Four Continent silver medalists. Caroline is 28 and Shane 29 years old. From Ireland, Caroline Sousis, Shane Fires.
Yeah, they're looking good here. Been together for quite a long time, these two. Best result for them was way back in 2018 when they finished second in the 4 continents. Just to remind you, the French team leading. Marie Dubriage and Thomas Nabayas. We've got, 5 teams that are confirmed qualified so far. And the qualification score is pretty high, I've got to say. 61-38 at the moment is the lowest score of the qualifiers. Getting out of breath watching him.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Georgia, Diana Davis, Gleb Smolkin.
So to get us underway in group number 5, Diana Davis and Gleb Smolkin from Georgia. Music from Michael Jackson.
Get the point? Good. Let's dance.
Goodness me, this is sharp. Well, those twizzles as fast as any that we've seen so far. Goodness me, these two are so sharp. The speed of the rotation on those twizzle defied belief. Just looking down, they've, yeah, the technical panel, I'm not going to review that.
Diana Davis, Gleb Smolkin, Georgia.
The medalist from last night leading the applause. Luka Beroleva, that was, and Anastasia Metelakina, who won the silver medal in the pairs event last night. Well, I really enjoyed that. That really leapt out as being a high-quality performance. These two, they've got as high as 81.3 in the Warsaw Cup. Highest score they've got this season is 77.62. Pretty flawless to me. One of the remarkable things is the speed that they had across the ice. Every element so clean. Moving the arms, the free leg out on the twizzles there. I've got to say, when we're looking at some of the teams, the twizzles a little bit suspect, but in this case, they were almost a spin, weren't they? They were so fast. Rotational lift was good. I hope it wasn't too long. They must have been right on the cusp of that 7 seconds. Yeah, you sense that was something that they really enjoyed skating to. So there they are, that's the team.
This fourth team.
These two train in Leesburg in the USA at the moment. Oh yes, 76-33, they go shooting into the lead. So that, what? 11 points better than anything we've seen so far. That's how good that was.
They are currently in first place.
Fantastic stuff.
On the ice, representing Hungary, Maria Ignateva Danil Leonidovich Shemko.
So the Hungarian national champions on the ice now. Some more Bonnie Tyler and some salt and pepper coming up. Maria Ignateva and Daniil Leonidovich Semko.
Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of listening to the sound of my tears. Every now and then I get a little bit nervous at the best of all the years gone by. Every now and then I get a little bit terrified and then I see the look in your eyes.
Oh dear. That was a hard fall. going there. Up and back in it. But, that really must have taken the wind out of their sails. Oh, what a shame. Would you believe it? And they know how expensive that mistake's going to be.
Maria Ignateva Danit Leonidovich Shemko, Hungary.
But you've got to say that these two, I think, were on the back foot going into this. They had to skate cleanly. The level has been so high here at this stage of the competition. But that fall was not in the script, that's for sure. So they both went down, so that's going to give them a 2-point deduction. And of course, it was on an element, it was on the curved lift, which is going to get a base value. And of course, they've got to go down on the grade of execution. So something that could have been worth 6 points, perhaps, if they'd done it well. They're barely going to get half a point for. And they've got the deduction as well, so qualification completely out of the question, I would say, for these two. What a shame.
Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of listening to the sound of my tears. Every now and then
I think one thing they can take from this is the experience. There it is. You can see his feet just went away from him. It's a shame, actually. I don't think he needed to go down there. Could have saved him a point. There it is. He's got his hands down. And there you see he puts his knee down there. Obviously, his concern, I think, at that point was for Maria. Yeah, one thing they can take away from this, I think, is they've got to work on the attention to detail a little bit more. And I think it shone out to me in the step sequence where they often weren't matching each other, not like the top teams do. So yeah, 55.04 is 12th place. We've had 20 teams so far, and 13 teams will not make it through.
On the ice, representing Finland, Jukka Orivara, Juho Kirinen.
It's the Finns up next. 3-time runners-up in Finnish national championships. It's a team that haven't competed in the European since 2020, where they finished in 18th place. Music from Madonna, skating from Jukka Orihara and Juho Perinen. Geez, that was a dynamic performance. She in particular has amazing skating quality. And she enjoyed it. Fantastic shot. Yeah, looking down at the scores there in the Twizzles, she gets a 4, he gets a 2. And yeah, that's just been looked at by the technical panel. I thought she in particular skated that so well. Yuka was right on the money there. Mauricio Magalio looks thrilled with how things went out on the ice. Yeah, positive GOEs all the way through for these two. Amazing knee bend from Yuka. Lovely expression, really difficult transitions, and that balance point not easy at all. Such an interesting program, really kept your imagination and attention all the way through. Just captivating.
The scores, please.
Okay, it's 76-34 would take the lead. 75.16 or more with second. So it is second, 68-59. That's okay. Still the team from Georgia way out in front. But the Finns slot into second ahead of Murray and Thomas from France.
Next to skate, representing Great Britain, Phoebe Becker, James Hernandez.
And so to the British number 2s, debuting at the European Championships. We wish them all the best of luck here. These two train in Aston in New Jersey with Nick Buckland and Penny. Bit of Prince. This should be a lot of fun for Phoebe Becker and James Hernandez. Oh no! Well done, guys. Safely through the step sequence. Fall behind them. Well, a beautiful choice of music that was. Nick leading the applause on the other side of the boards down there in the kiss and cry. But the damage was done on that very, very first element, the twizzle. Such a pity.
Phoebe Becker, James Hernandez, Great Britain.
Yeah, I love the program. It's good to see her smiling. Well, they would have hoped to have qualified quite easily, but it's going to be touch and go. A little bit of nip and tuck there. You have to take your hat off to them, though, because they must have been bitterly disappointed. To go down on your first element and then to pick yourself up and push your way through the program like they did is very commendable indeed, particularly on that step sequence. That was the next element, and they didn't let the head drop. She was a little bit off sorts, and you can forgive her for that. She got a level 1. He was at 3 on the step sequence, but from there on in, they didn't look back. Must have been a moment where her confidence was shattered. You could see she just went over the toe pick, and that's a horrible feeling because you feel yourself go and try to save herself, but there was really no coming back from that. He kept his focus well. Yeah, awful for Nick. He would have seen them do that time and time again, and no mistakes at all. Really good on the rotational lift, grabbing the skate, using every ounce of the 7 seconds allowed, getting a level 4 on that. Really picking out the nuances in the music very, very well too. So they're going to get a 1-point deduction for the fall. And obviously negative GOEs on that element, the twizzles. Could have been up around 8 or 9 points for that one element, but they're not even going to get 4. It's all about experience. I'm sure Nick's saying the right things there. They're going to take it on the chin, fingers crossed they make it through. I think they're going to be all right, you know. It's not going to be the placing that they were looking for, but I think after the fall, they're just hoping that they can make it into the free. So at the moment, 60.76 is the lowest score of our qualifiers. So 61.19, that's okay. They will make it through. They're 8th at the moment. I don't think they can see that on their screen at the moment, but there's the all-important cue, and they do make it through.
Next to skate, representing Ireland, Caroline Soucis, Shane Fires.
So a big moment for these two, a couple that were silver medalists in the 4 Continents Championships back in 2018. So a wealth of experience. Music from Rick James. This is Caroline Soucis and Shane Fires for Ireland.
Looking for
set of twizzles got better as it went on.
Wow. It's really good to see you
Well, that was a lot of fun, that's for sure. Carol Lane on the side there, who coaches these two in Toronto.
Shane Kaunas, Ireland.
Yeah, they gave it everything they had, that's for sure. And they need to, such is the standard here at these European Championships. I love the concept of the program, really suiting their style of skating. So I'm sure they've done enough to make it into the free. They've got a lot of experience, these two. They know what's needed to keep your composure and compete at the highest level. And, of course, Carol knows as well. Beaming smile, that's lovely to see. So here are those twizzles. Timing not bad at all into that left forward outside one. Yeah, really good unison through that. And wonderful expression as well. So both getting level 3s on those twizzles. No negative GOEs anywhere on any of the 5 elements.
Wow.
The lift, really, really good. Kept it inside those 7 seconds, which is important. Getting a level 4 for that. So technically, they're ticking all the boxes. It's going to help them. Look at the Irish, I love it. So 60.76 is the lowest score that we've got so far of our qualifiers. 66.69, they'll take that. It is 3rd place. Fantastic stuff for Caroline and Shane. Well done, guys. You make it through easily.
Caroline and Shane have earned in the rhythm
And
test 66.69.
there's confirmation of that.
This is a new
They
season
slot in behind the Finns and ahead of the French team. yeah, season's best score for them. They have got over 70 before, but of course this is a completely different ball game. So that's how it stands as we go into the top two groups. Starting to get exciting now. Hope you're enjoying this. There's our qualifiers. The Brits did make it through, even with the fall, so that's great news for them. The qualifying score here, very high indeed. We've got, what have we got? Another 10 to go. And they are the top 10. Seeded draw, of course. The battle for the medals in that final group.
Dear esteemed audience, we would like to
See the ice resurfacers out now, doing their stuff and just looking ahead to that final group, remember. We've got the Finns, Julia Turkila and Matthias Versluis, bronze medalists last year. They'll be second to go. Lila Fear and Lewis Gibson will follow them. They were second last year. Remember, they beat the European champions in the NHK Trophy at the end of last year. Charlene Guinan, Marco Fabri, the defending champions, will follow them, and last to go, the Lithuanians. They were fourth last year. Could they possibly get on the podium here? The crowd will do everything they possibly can to help them. Alison Reed and Salias Ambelovicius will be last to go. Remember, you can't win on the rhythm dance, but you can certainly lose it. You don't want to get yourself out of contention for the free, and of course the free will take place tomorrow. So I'm going to take a break for about 15 minutes or so, and then we'll be back with the top two groups. Don't go away, it's going to be a lot of fun.
emozionali, wow! Wow!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the next group of
Welcome back. Hang on to your hats. It's showtime. Top two groups, the penultimate group, coming out onto the ice now for their introductions.
from Germany.
First to go, the German team, Jennifer Jans van Rensburg and Benjamin Stefan. These two finished inside the top 10 last year. Then for the Ukraine, Maria Pinchuk and Makita Pogorev. Then for the Czech Republic, brother and sister team, I love these two, Natalie Testorova and Filip Tashler. For France, Assois Demagou and Théola Mercier.
From the Czech Republic,
Then for the Czech Republic, Katarina Mrazkova, Daniel Mrazek.
skaters you have
These two brother and sister too. So a real air expectation, the scene's set, and that's how they're going to go in this penultimate group. Could not be more exciting. And this just really the warm-up for the final group. So we'll look at the Germans now. Yeah, they came into the European Championships for the first time last year and finished in a very creditable 9th place. These two now 3 times German national champions. And they competed in a couple of Grand Prix this season, finished 9th in Espoo and were 8th in Skate Canada.
riding her motorbike and is also interested in classic cars. Benjamin likes to do backflips.
Competed in the Dennis 10 Memorial Trophy as well, where they finished in 2nd place. These two have been together since 2016. So you reckon they know each other pretty well. And so to the team from the Ukraine, they debuted last year. 15th place they were in the European Championships. Since then, they've been pretty busy competing as juniors. Did the Junior Grand Prix where they finished 2nd in the Solidarity Cup in Gdansk, 5th in the Grand Prix finals. Best result for them really was the win in Istanbul. And they'll be 2nd to go. They're followed by the brother and sister team from the Czech Republic.
Natalie and Philip are sister and brother. The 22-year-old Natalie likes dancing, singing, and painting.
There they are.
Philip
Natalie
is 21
Teslarova and Filip Tashler.
traveling, dancing, and music.
Brother and sister, so much speed, so much power across the ice, these two. Had a busy year, 5th in Skate America. Bronze medalists in the Nepal Memorial in Bratislava too. They'll be followed by the French team. Demagou and Théola Mercier finished 7th in Europeans last year. 2-time runners-up in French nationals. They competed in a couple of Grand Prix and they finished 5th in both the Cup of China and the NHK Trophy. And last to go in this penultimate group, Katarina Mrazkova and Daniel Mrazek for the Czech Republic. Debuting at the European Championships, but these two are the reigning junior world champions. So keep your eye on them. They competed in Skate America, where they finished 8th place. They were 7th in the Grand Prix of Espoo.
From the Czech Republic, Katarzyna Braskova, Daniel.
Yeah, a really good achievement for them, winning the World Juniors. They're the first Czech ice dancers to win the junior title. And of course, Daniel
Skaters, there is 1 minute
competed
left in this warm-up.
as a single skater up until 2020 before switching to dance. A couple now training in Egna in Italy. That's what's happening backstage. Will those two be last to go? Allison and Salios? I don't think there'll be a seat to be had when they take to the ice. Well, throughout the 3 days of competition, well, 2.5 days that we've had so far, the crowd have been sensational. Never more so than for the ice dance here. It's been just a mind-blowing experience watching them enjoy themselves and really enjoy the skating too. Very passionate crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Germany, Jennifer Janse van Rensburg, Benjamin Stefan.
So to get us underway in this penultimate group, from Germany, the 3-time German national champions. What can they do here? We've got Bon Jovi, all sorts of stuff. Supertramp 2, Jennifer Jans van Rensburg and Benjamin Stefan. Benjamin did well to find his footing there.
When all the cold and gray
Well, a power-packed performance there from the German national champions.
Germany.
Yeah, a lot of support for them here. And a very, very enjoyable routine. No doubt about that. Yeah, they seem pleased as punch with how that went. Gotta say, I just felt like there were times in the program where they just backed off a little, and you can't afford to do that, particularly in the rhythm dance. And yeah, one thing that shone out to me was in the step sequence. I just felt like the top half of the body was working to the max, but were they really pushing those skates to the limit? Were they really getting the ankles over and putting pressure on the edges? I think they could have done more. But that's not taking anything away from all the good elements in the program. And he did well on the twizzle because just felt like he just lost his balance a little bit and struggled to get his weight into the new circle. But he did well. And the grade of execution not quite as high as it might have been on the twizzles, but they did still get their levels. So it was an important recovery, that. A lot of fun. Well done, guys. These two train in Oberstdorf. What a beautiful place that is. Fantastic stuff. It's his birthday. Many happy returns, Benjamin. We'll have a slice of that later. Well, their score, 69.81, is the highest score they've got this season. Their personal best score is 72.58. Can they get in the 70s here? Close, 68.37. It is third place for Jennifer and Benjamin. Not a bad birthday present for them. Or certainly for him.
Jennifer and Benjamin have earned in the rhythm dance 68.37 points, and they are currently in third place. On the ice, representing Ukraine, Maria Pinchuk, Nikita Pogorielov.
Well, last year they finished in 15th place in Espoo at these championships. Can they get close to a top 10? This is the start of their challenge. Maria Pinchuk and Nikita Pogorielov.
Unchain my heart, baby, let me be. Unchain my heart, baby, let me go. Unchain my heart.
She was a little bit out on that first set of twizzles. A lot of fun. There were mistakes in that program, though, and I think they sense it. Well, the level has been so high today.
Maria Pinchu, Nikita Kovalyevov, Ukraine.
Well, I think it's going to be touch and go as to whether they make it. Elements being reviewed, the score going up and down all over the place. They need to be around 61 points to make it through safely. Super highlights there, but there were mistakes, there's no doubt about that. Particularly on the twizzles. Yeah, just when you're comparing the skating skills of these two with the likes of the leaders that we've got at the moment and who we're going to see in the next group. These two, for me, seem to skate on top of the ice, whereas the really good skaters, they get down and into it. It's almost as if the ice is a soft commodity and you can really get your skates biting into the ice. And you get that feeling and that energy by really using your knees and your ankles. And it's a skill that you learn as you learn your craft over the years. I think they're going to be all right. Their season's best score is 62.23. 63.17 is their personal best. 61.42 should do it. 9th place. They should be all right with that.
In the rhythm dance, 61.42
Indeed they are.
points. And they are currently in 9th place. Next to skate, representing Czech Republic, Natalia Tashlerova, Filip Tashler.
So these two finished in 6th place last year. A really dynamic duo, these two. Brother and sister. Natalia Tashlerova and Filip Tashler from the Czech Republic.
We are rehearsing between education and catastrophe. Get the point? Let's dance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
love the way they were using the nuances and the music through that.
Shut your mouth off, boy.
Oh, wow. I love that.
Natalia Kashmerova, Filip Kashler, Czech Republic.
Yeah, really interesting seeing the two performances back-to-back, the Ukrainian team and then here, this Czech brother and sister team. I was talking about getting into the ice and really getting those knees and those ankles working. You can see these two generating speed, working the skates, working the edges all the time. I think they hit every single beat in the music. Wonderful program. Such a focus all the way through that. The speed going into this first set of twizzles, second to none. And just the way they choreographed it with the music, I thought was brilliant. Can't be easy to skate with your sister, can it? These two have no problem at all. Yeah, so light on their feet all the way through. Yeah, really enjoyed that. Well done, guys. So 75-21, their season's best score. They've got close to 77 points before. That was in the European Championships last year. 76.34 or more would give them the lead. They're hoping for the best. So am I. Yeah! 76-68, it is a season's best score for them. They'll take it. So the Czech team leading. We've got 7 to go.
Natalia and Filip have earned in rhythm dance 76.68 points. This is a new season's best for them, and they are currently in first place. On the ice, representing France, Loisia Demongeau, Theo Lemercier.
So So we've got 2 to go in this penultimate group. French team here competing in the Europeans for the 3rd time. They were inside the top 10 last year. They won't want to let that slip, that's for sure. Joshua Demagiu and Theo Le Mercier.
You don't dare stop, come alive, yo, and give me what you got.
Yeah, something a little different there from the French team. Looked clean enough to me. I think they topped and tailed that program with 2 really great elements. I thought the twizzles at the beginning were superb, and that step sequence at the end, just great. Now they'll want to be really pushing here if they possibly can. It's always an interesting battle between these 2 and the brother and sister team from the Czech Republic, who are leading at the moment. So the target here for these 2 is 76.68, and that would be a new personal best by some way if they can get that. But I tell you what, they did skate the program well. If I'm being honest, I think I enjoyed the Czech performance better. Natalie and Philippe, I thought, were right at the top of their game, but that's not taking anything away from these two. They skated the program as well as they possibly could. Technically, really, really sharp. I think they're going to get 4s for the twizzles. Couldn't see any mistakes in there. Wasn't as fast across the ice, so perhaps they'll lose a little bit in the GOE. So much fun. Well, they're going to be in the mix, that's for sure. And we've got two teams at the moment in the 70s. Natalie and Philippe, of course, who leading, then Diana and Gleb, the Georgian team, 76-33. Well, now we've got 3 in the 70s, 75-69. It is 3rd place. Yeah, you can see what it means. Really good stuff.
Diana and Phil have earned in the rhythm dance 75.69 points. This is a new season's best for them, and they are currently in 3rd place. Next to skate, representing Czech Republic, Katarzyna Braskova, Daniel Mrazek.
So next up, the last team in this penultimate group, Katarzyna Mrazkova and Daniel Mrazek for the Czech Republic. Whoa. I don't know about you, I'm out of breath watching that. Goodness me.
Katarzyna Braskova, Daniel Drazek, Czech Republic.
Well, that was something else. They were absolutely flying around that ice. Now, not only does it make it look so much more impressive when you're skating at that sort of speed, but of course the elements are slightly more tricky. It's risk or reward, and they certainly took the risk. That's for sure. Yeah, I love that. If I had one criticism, it would be his posture from time to time. I think it may be something that they've been working on, because he went in and out of having a really good posture. And as that gets better, they are going to be a force to be reckoned with. That's for dead sure. These two, remember, the reigning junior world champions. Didn't skate like juniors there, did they? Goodness me. So much expression. And remember, these two are another brother and sister team. Look at that for a balance point.
Every now and then I get a little bit lonely and you're never coming around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired.
Just stunning.
To the sound of my tears.
So first time at Europeans for them. Won't be the last, that's for sure. Looking forward to seeing how things pan out for them. So 76.69 would give them the lead. Could they possibly do that? They're going to be in the mix. 75.19 is the season's best score. They're in fourth place. Remember, we've got 5 to go, so they're inside the top 10. First time at Europeans. That's fantastic for the junior world champions. Well done, guys.
5.19 points. This is a new season's best for them, and they are currently in fourth place.
Are you having fun? That's the situation as we go into the final group. Natalie Teslarova, Filip Tashler for the Czech Republic in the lead. The Georgians just behind them. That's the situation further down.
Please welcome the next group of skaters.
And those teams there won't make it into the free. Final group out onto the ice for their introductions now. This is going to be a lot of fun. Fasten your seatbelts, here we go. To get us underway, the French team, Evgenia Loporeva and Jeffrey Brizeau. Then Yulia Tokila and Matthias Vaslus for Finland. Runners-up last year, Lila Fear and Lewis Gibson for Great Britain. They'll be third to go. Defending champions, Charlene Guinard and Marco Fabri from Italy. Last to go, hang on to your hats, Alison Reed and Celios Amber-Levicius. What a moment for them. And yeah, when you think about it, the Lithuanians, she's from Kalamazoo in Michigan, not too far from where I live. And he is skating at home soil here. He's from Kaunas. What about that? So we'll look at the French team. Evgenia and Jeffrey, 5th in the European Championships last year. They're the 2-time French national champions, and they come here on the back of a victory in the Warsaw Cup. Did well in the Grand Prix this season, won a bronze medal in both Skate America in Allen, Texas, and in the Grand Prix of France in Angers. Close to finishing inside the top 10 at the World Championships they were last year, where they finished in 12th place. Team now training in Montreal with some of the best teams in the world. It'll be the Finns that follow them, last year's bronze medalists. Julia Tequila, Matthias Versulus. These two bronze medalists in the Grand Prix of Espoo, and finished in 4th place in the NHK Trophy. Both of these former single skaters, and technically very, very good indeed. They'd love to finish on the podium again if they possibly can here, but they're going to be pushed every inch of the way, and who knows, the crowd may well play a big part. Have to see how that pans out. They're looking pretty relaxed.
1995. They are both 29 years old. From Finland,
Wealth of experience. And there they are, the Brits. Runners-up last year, but in great form. We had a chat with them, and they're feeling supremely confident and loving the experience and handling the pressure really, really well. So runners-up last year, but they've had a fabulous season so far. Runners-up in Skate Canada. They won the NHK Trophy, beating the European champions, and finished in 4th place in the Grand Prix finals.
Louis likes Japanese dorayaki pancakes and tanning. From Great Britain, Lila Fear, Louis Gibson.
A lot of support for them here, as there will be for these two. The Italian team flying high, and these two, they'll do everything they possibly can to rise to the occasion, as the pair teams did yesterday. The defending champions, been on the podium at Europeans 3 times now, and they've had a fantastic season so far. They won the Grand Prix of France in Angers, runners-up in the NHK Trophy, behind Lila and Louis. But in the Grand Prix finals, they finished in 2nd place, skated an absolute blinder there. In fact, that's where they got their season's best score overall. Season's best score for the rhythm dance was actually in Angers. So last to go, and the roof will come off this place, I tell you, if these two can get themselves into a medal-winning position. Alison Reed and Salios Ambrolavicius for Lithuania. They were 4th at the Europeans last year. The Finns finished just in front of them, but they are going to push them every inch of the way if they possibly can. These two have competed in a couple of Grand Prix this season. They won a bronze in Skate Canada and in the NHK Trophy, skated very well in both of the Grand Prix, and they come here on the back of a victory in the Golden Spin of Zagreb. Yeah, these two, the first Lithuanian ice dance team to win a Grand Prix medal in 12 years. So the scene is set. It's going to be fantastic. Take a deep breath.
de l'Opaeva, Geoffrey Brisson.
So they were 5th last year. This, the start of their bid to get on the podium. This is Evgenia Lopareva and Geoffrey Brisson from France. Well, they didn't put a foot wrong, that's for sure. Roman leading the applause down by the kiss and cry. He looked pleased with how things went there.
Evgenia Lopareva, Geoffrey Brisson, France.
It is so subjective, isn't it? There is no doubt that technically that program was very, very good indeed. They nailed all the elements. Just looking down, and the level's probably the highest that we've seen so far. Looking at across the 5 technical requirements there, or the technical elements. But did the program do it for you? I've got to say, it didn't for me, and I don't think it did for the crowd here. And how important is that? They are amazing technicians, there's no doubt about that. Their timing and unison, just fantastic. They don't don't even have to look at each other, do they? They know exactly where they are at any given time. I think the other thing that I felt watching the program is the chemistry between them. I always feel like I just want a little bit more. They project out into the arena. There's always a bit of character and a bit of fun in it. They got nerves of steel, though, haven't they? Such good quality. Well, I think that's going to go into the lead. Yeah, 78-47. It is a new season's best for them. In fact, that's a personal best score for them, too. So they are on the up and up. Very, very well done, Evgenia and Jeffrey. So the French lead with 4 to go.
This is a new season's best for them, and they are currently in first place. Next to skate, representing Finland, Julia Kurkila, Matias Venezuela.
Well, on the ice now, another team that technically are very, very good indeed. Remember, these won the bronze medal last year. Julia Kurkila and Matias Venezuela for Finland. Well, they didn't put a foot wrong. So they're the start of their challenge to get back on the podium here at these European Championships. Remember, they won the bronze last year. Really super. Their season's best score, 77.65. They're going to need more than that if they're to take the lead here. There's no doubt about it. The French team have put some pressure on. And remember, we've still got the Lithuanians to go at the end. You'd imagine those would be the teams that are battling it out for the bronze medal, and there'll be another battle for the gold and silver between the Brits and the Italians. And that battle will start very soon. So many highlights throughout this performance. Just losing a little bit on the levels in the step sequence. A point down. On the French on the step sequence alone. The rest of the program very much the same. So they need 78.48 to go into the lead. That would be a new personal best score for them if they can get that. 76.69 or more would be second place. They need 76.34 to go into third, ahead of the Georgians. Now, where will they have them? Just want to be in the mix if they can. Well, they're in the mix, 76.36. It is third place, but to be honest, there's not much in it. So there's 3 teams there on 76 points. The French, you can see, have got a little bit of a margin going into the free.
On the ice, representing Great Britain, Lila Fear, Lewis Gibson.
So now, can they keep the momentum going? It's been a sensational season so far. This should be a lot of fun. A bit of Annie Lennox for Lila Fear and Lewis Gibson for Great Britain. And so the battle for the title begins. They really held their nerve there. It's gone down a storm in the Zalgiris Arena here.
Lila Peter Louis Gibson, Great Britain.
Well, they couldn't have done more, could they? Technically, it looked flawless to me. I'm looking down at the levels. What are they giving them? Just a level, perhaps, on a step. That's just being reviewed by the technical panel now. They've given her a 3, him a 4. They've both got level 4s on the twizzles. That's important. The grade of execution on every single one of the elements is very, very good indeed. These two have got nerves of steel. Isn't that lovely? Really fabulous to see. Dressed to kill. And they came out and nailed that. Well, they've certainly made for a fascinating afternoon. They've put the pressure on the Italians, the defending champions, who will be next to go. Look at that, all those arm movements through the twizzles, maintaining control. You've got to have so much core strength. There was never a moment where you thought that they didn't have their weight over their skates. Complete control all the way through. And they made everything look so easy. It was seamless through the transitions from one element to the next. The rotational lift at the end, level 4 for that. That's what it's all about. Well, I criticised some of the other teams for perhaps holding back a little bit where they could have really pushed the edges. And this is a clear example of a team going out there and giving it 100% and perhaps even a little bit more. That's the difference. They want a big score here. They deserve a big score here. Oh, yes! 85.20, that is a season's best. It's not a personal best. They got 86.56 in the World Championships last year, but it's the best score they've had this season, and it's been a pretty good season. So the gauntlet has been well and truly thrown on the floor now. The Brits lead with 2 to go.
Next to skate, representing Italy, Charlene Guinard, Marco Fabri.
So up now, the defending champions, and they've got to be flawless here. They are super consistent, amazing technicians, and incredible competitors. We wish them the best. Charlene Guinard and Marco Fabri from Italy.
We're all good men.
They are incredible, aren't they? You've got to take your hat off to them to come out after the performance that the British team gave and nail the program like that. Took nerves of steel. Well, when the going gets tough, the tough get going, and they don't come much tougher than these two. Charlene and Marco right at the top of their game. Well, it does make for a fascinating competition. There is nothing in it. Technically, that program was brilliant, and the GOEs are through the roof, I can tell you. It's almost impossible to compare them, isn't it? One little slip and it could have left the door open, but they came out like true champions. Right from the off. Twizzles, level 4, both of them, flawless. Over 3 points on the grade of execution as well. So over 10 points for those Twizzles. Seamless transitions. Again, you know it's good when they make it look so easy. They're taking extremely difficult elements and making them look just a breeze. How's that for a balance point? Don't try that one at home. Not one to hold back, is she? Dear old Barbara. And a really spectacular move to finish. Some interesting edit points in the music as well, which I enjoyed. So it's 85.21 they need to go into the lead. Yep, 86-81, or 80, should I say. So that is a season's best for them. Not a personal best. They've got over 90 before. But that is a job well done by the Italians. So Charlene and Marco lead. Lila and Lewis in second place. One team to go.
On the ice, representing Lithuania,
So listen to this for a reception. This is a bid to get on the podium for the Lithuanians. Alison Reed and Salias Ambru-Levicius. We wish them well. Well, all around the stadium, people are on their feet. The Lithuanians are such a proud people. They are so passionate. Well, you can't help but smile. Fantastic stuff. Well, I'll tell you what, if the judges and the technical panel don't have this in third place, they better leave by one of the back exits, I think. Really super. And remember, he's a home boy. Born and bred in Kaunas. How exciting. All in a day's work, eh? Well, I tell you what, I'd have been shaking in my boots. Started off so well. Those twizzles, level 4 from both of them on that. Kept it going in the step. They got level 3s on the step. Remember, we're not comparing them with the likes of Charlene and Marco and Lila and Lewis. It's comparing them against the French, Evgenia and Jeffrey, who are in third place. 78.47 their score. So that's the target for these two. It's can they get on the podium? Remember, they were 4th at Europeans last year. Have they done enough here to put themselves in a position to fight for a bronze medal when it comes to the free tomorrow? I think they might have done, you know. They didn't put a foot wrong. Perfect choice of music. Works so well in the stadium here. I mean, they're playing the music so loud. Guns N' Roses has never sounded better, I can tell you. Right, can they get more than 78.48? Their season's best score, which they got in the Golden Spin, was 81.19. That, in fact, their personal best score. Gonna get close to 80 here. Hold your breath. Yes, they can! 80.73, they are in third place. That is just what the doctor ordered, I can tell you. They love it here. perfect.
And they are currently in third place.
Well, how magnificent is that?
This concludes the Ice Dance Rhythm Dance event. We will continue with the men's free skating at 6 p.m.
Well, they held it together, and that's how it stands after a fascinating rhythm dance. The defending champions at the top of the pile, Lila and Lewis nibbling at their heels. But it's the Lithuanians in third place, and the crowd here going wild. They love it. That's the situation further down. And all of those down to Pauline and Davidas will qualify for the free. And they're teams that won't. A little bit disappointed for Sofia and Asef from Spain. I thought they were brilliant. 23rd place, just losing out there. And they're the skaters whose competition is over. Wow, wasn't that fantastic? Well, if you enjoyed that, there's more to come. We've got the men's free coming up, which is going to be fantastic. You won't want to miss that. But let's look back at the highlights of this rhythm dance. So in third place, the Lithuanians poised for a medal. Wouldn't that be something? Haven't been on the podium since, 2006, when Margarita Drobiazko and Pavlas Vanagas won a bronze medal in Lyon. I remember that well. The roof will come off this stadium if they can keep themselves on the podium. A fantastic challenge from the Brits. Lila Fear, Lewis Gibson, runners-up last year. They're in second place at the moment. Remember, they did beat the champions in the NHK Trophy. They're going to have to go some here. Their challenge to win a gold medal for Great Britain, which hasn't been done for 30 years. Back in 1994, when Jane Torval and Christopher Dean last won it. They're in the mix. But leading going into the free, the impeccable Charline Guinard and Marco Fabri. They came out as champions. They were runners-up in the Grand Prix final. But here, they're reigning supreme at the moment. They didn't let the pressure get to them. They could have buckled under the pressure of the brilliant performance from Lila and Lewis. But in a funny sort of way, it made them raise their game. So that's it. We've got the men's free coming up very shortly, in about an hour's time. Adam Siohim-Far leading there, Lukas Pritschke in second, and the wonderful Alexander Selevko in third place. So we'll see how that one pans out. Second medals of these championships. Hope you can join me for that. Till later, goodbye.
Dear esteemed audience, once again, we would like to express our gratitude to the official ISU sponsors for their generous support.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Belgium, Olivia Josephine Schilling, Leo Baton.
Well, to get us underway, a team debuting here at the European Championships. We wish them all the very best of luck. Walk Like an Egyptian for Olivia Josephine Schilling and Leo Baton from Belgium. What a super way to start our coverage. If you enjoyed that, he did. That's a taste of things to come. What a debut for this young team.
Olivia Josephine Schilling, Leo Baton, Belgium.
Well, Olivia and Leo do all of their training in a place called Novi in Michigan. It's just outside Detroit. And they train there with Pasquale Camerlengo, Igor Spielband and the team there. And they certainly look thrilled with how things went. Shrug of the shoulders, but they'll take it. And there he is, Pasquale. He certainly seems pleased with how things went out there. Of course, with the different teams, they've all got different targets in mind, and for these two, it would be to try and make it through to the free if they possibly can.
Walk like an Egyptian.
Here's those twizzles.
Walk like an Egyptian.
Just a little bit of a long running edge between the turns. The idea of the twizzle is not to make it like a double three. If you have too much of a running edge between the turns, it really is a three turn. You've got to be quick, and the really good skaters will be able to do it at speed and literally turning in the length of the blade. It's one of those elements that, when done well, it looks so easy, but technically very, very difficult indeed.
The scores, please.
So all smiles and the kiss and cry. Well, their personal best score is 54.75. It's a 47.51. So they'd have been hoping for a little bit more than that, but they set the standard now.